Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today we're going to make more items. PogChamp. Let me see. Boom. Are both streams working? Let's run 3 minutes of ads immediately, and then we don't have to deal with this. How's YouTube looking? YouTube's looking good too. Awesome. Hello Zent, good morning. You have a tea, bro? Man, I would like to have some tea too. You better not have died again. I did not die. But yeah, I made a new promise for the World of Warcraft Hardcore Challenge. Okay, so today I want to give these items proper stats. Oh, Zen, thank you very much for subscribing. Now that I see it, sorry that I didn't have the bot on. Thank you very much for the support, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Good sir. Man, that takes a long time to start. Okay. Question is, what should these different types of helmets have in common? Or what type of stats should they share? I have an idea for an armor piece. A magic mantle. Oh, excuse me. And that magic mantle allows you to get magic resist. Let me see here. Texture Atlas. Excuse me. So yeah. How about we take the defender and we draw him a magic mantle. Maybe something in blue. Probably need pixel perfect. Not sure how that's gonna look. I mean, does look a little bit weird, but it works. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? Nice. Hello, Zend. Yeah. I mean, he gets like a hero cape, huh? Oh shit, I made the mistake again of moving it. I'm not allowed to move it. Otherwise it makes it very difficult to create a video from that. Excuse me. Shading, we can do dot. We can make pixel perfect is annoying. We can, yeah, we can do something like that. That gives it some depth. Good morning, hey Hoshi, good morning, sir. How's it going? Nah. Yeah, maybe something like that. But I think the one problem with this is that when I animate this cape, it is going to move down 1 pixel. And that will look weird. So unfortunately, I cannot... It's a bit unfortunate that there's only 1 pixel space here. I could show you what I mean. If I turn this back to simple ink, I have to do the following. I have to delete this part. Deleting this part makes the cape a little less interesting. And then in the game, when he moves 1 pixel down, the cape will move 1 pixel down here too, but there will be nothing below his feet. Which is a bit annoying. You know. Let's see. Let's try to draw a cape. Like that. Boom. And then maybe... Whoops. That in bright blue. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Hey Drothal, good morning. Hello all, hello there bro. Good morning. Quickly drawing a cape. To see, I mean, I should probably, oops. What did I just do? I pressed 1.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's annoying. Fuck, I just destroyed the zoom. Evening, hello Hanso, hi, good morning. And thank you very much for following Z Project 7. Thanks, brah. I wanna try to like get that part in. Or... I think a cape works in a way where we have something... Yeah, that is starting to look nice. It doesn't look like anything special, but it does work, I think. Hey Cakez, hey D-God Live, my man. How's it going, bro? Superhero cape time? Yeah, kinda. Exactly. Nah. Okay, so I would like to have some sort of medallion in the middle here, so that it doesn't look all... Like, it's gotta have something, right? Maybe some sort of... How can I make a diamond? Yeah, maybe that. And then have like a darker... Oh yeah, that is starting to look good. Very nice. Okay, that is starting to look real nice, and then give it a shiny sprinkle, right? Would you look at that? Ooh, wow. Am I the god of pixel art or what? That is looking so fucking good. Goodness. Hey Cakez, hey guys, how's it going? My man, lolboy, good morning. It's going great. Look at my superhero cape. Unfortunately, the contrast here sucks, which makes this a bit annoying. But maybe I can lift it up a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I take it. I think it's good. Maybe not that. And then black here is fine. No, that's fine, the way it is. I ordered 2 capes for me and my wife. Nice. They only cost 50 bucks. You can afford that, right? Alright, and then we need a outline for the menu. Awesome. We have a new cape. This one's gonna give us magic resist. Nice. Cool. I think I want to move this a little bit up, so it is in the middle. Maybe 1 pixel. No. Difficult to say what's in the middle. We'll try this. I think the cape here is not done yet. Okay. Now it looks better. Okay, cool. Magic resist. So what I want to do is I want to have 3 types of items. I guess one gives armor, the other one gives magic resist, and the other one gives something that is beneficial for damage. Whether that be attack, resources, cooldowns, something like that. Hola, buenos tardes. Hello there. Mantequilla buena. Good morning. Hello, sir. Very good. Und dir? Good, good. It's going good for me. I pixel you the bucks and sent them. Okay, that's good. Let's put that here. Then we have our cape. Actually, I don't think we need that. Okay, so how do we call this in the game? I think I can get rid of this and this. We don't have that much open. You also don't need Spotify. The rest I need. Let me double check something. Okay. Okay, so let's get this Control B, Control Ö. Let's get that in the game, the magic mantle or something. Weapons, items, default, swords, defender, items, defender. So, sprite, item. What do we call that? Magic mantle? I need better names, 100%. Put the magic mantle in here. It's at 1057, 56 and 752. And the rest is fine. Cool, now that we have the magic mantle, we can add that as an item into the game. Item magic mantle. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Today we're actually going to get to level 12 in World of Warcraft, guys. We get to level 12 and we kill this stupid piece of shit boss. Get item data. There will be no delays. I will not die on the way. Yesterday I just got distracted by chat.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. Simples Dev. Good morning. String bone helm, string magic mantle. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'm too fast for the engine, lol. Magic mantle. String magic mantle. Mantle of burps? No, 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 no. Alright, so then we have string magic mantle. And it is uncommon, and the Aseprite item magic mantle. Good morning. Do you work as a game dev or hobby? I'm trying to become a game developer and streamer. I love streaming, I love game development, and I'm combining the two together with some gameplay sprinkled in, you know, whenever it tastes a little bit bland, you know, just like you do with salt. By the way, very important, that pixel needed to be there. Actually, it didn't. Actually, I think it did. It does. It's fine. That's an item slot armor, yeah. You do the art as well? Yeah, you can. You saw that right now, right? I'm doing the art as well, yep. I like art. It is very relaxing. And also rewarding. Because you can see something visual in the game that changes every time you do some art. And in my opinion, that is very rewarding. I like it. I want to reward myself for putting in the time. And I don't see that so much with code. I do see that a little bit, but when you add in a new ability or a new armor piece or a new weapon, that just feels so much better. So for example over here, leather helmets, we already have that item, magic mantle. If we add that as an option, then over here it should appear. Or we didn't find the item yet, which makes sense. I should not be able to click on this, by the way, but he has it on the... Look, guys, he has it in the game. He's now a superhero. Isn't that... Oh my god. Guys, you will not believe what I thought of just now. You will not believe until you see it. By the way, Cakez, I've started prototyping a project with a friend. After all the assets are gonna have... after all the art assets gonna have hype... Wait. All the art assets are gonna have hand-painted textures. He does pretty much all the coding. Soon we will have the basic game loop complete. On the side, I'm integrating the Steamworks SDK into the project, currently setting up multiplayer. Hyped as fuck. Hey man, that is cool. I would have loved to have a friend like that too. You have good friends, man. Awesome. I was doing a 2D top-down RPG in Unity with pixel art as well, but the artist left and I can't find a good one for the portfolio project. So I gave up about the pixel art. Well, you can learn pixel art yourself. You know. God damn it. Trying to make it look like a wizard cape. It's not that simple actually. Hey, I clicked shading. Oh, I didn't select two colors. True. "15 pages is a lot." Yeah, he rocks, but he's too fast with coding. I want to complete the GDD first, yet he chips away at tasks, already stressing me out. What is GDD? That's good, lol boy. Does it make me more productive? It does make me more productive for sure. Yesterday I pumped out 15 pages. 15 pages of what? Excuse me. Hey Capuche man, good morning. What do I do here? What am I doing? I wonder what this is supposed to be here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's very difficult. Lolboy, you know how to do art, right? How should I do the shading? Where should I do the shading with this one? You're better than me with this. Like, this is the shape that I have. How do I turn this? Yeah, into... Like, how do I add shading here? Like, what is this supposed to be? I know that this is gonna... So this is the inside of the cape. That should be dark, right? That should be dark here. This part. Hang on, let me Google. I'm trying to give some folds on the big blue surface. Try giving it some folds on the big blue surface. Some folds here. So you mean something like that. That looks bad. It's difficult with pixel art. I think I know what you mean. Basically like this. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Kinda. Oops. So let's do simple ink. Let's destroy that a little bit. It looks like there's gonna be like a part here. To be careful, like this stupid leaf is destroying it a little bit. You know. That isn't the descent into madness, but it's gonna be good stuff for the portfolio. Sprite resources, question mark. Let me see. Oh, that is a Link. The Zelda. No, I actually put it on the same line. Can you not do that? Thank you. Let's try to model after this a little bit. So we have, I suppose, that's difficult. We have some darkness here, then maybe some darkness here, and definitely some darkness here. And maybe it should be pixel perfect. Then we don't have that many issues. That doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm not good with this type of shading, I have to say. I haven't done that before. Especially when, you know, you don't have that many different colors. Oh, pixel perfect is pissing me off. Yeah, I don't know. To me it looks more like noise than anything else. The thing is, I only have those two colors. If I go one darker, then... yeah, that's a bit bad in my opinion. So, what's up, Twitch? Hey, just Lime Guy, hello there, bro. Look, guy, this guy says hello to you. Say hello back, guys. Be nice. Is that a Pokemon? So, why are you making it on frame again? Why are you making it on the frame again? Whoops. Did I click something wrong now? No, okay. What do you mean? I'm drawing it on the character because the character is gonna wear it. Yeah, hello Christ, my man, and Verid, good morning. Hey, Cakez, what up? Chat, Poggers, huh? Doggers? Why is the tangerine blue hood making an... I can't read that. I'm not even gonna try. I will not try reading this. To me that looks a little bit like too much. Maybe let's do simple ink and destroy some stuff here. Oh, I see. If I destroy that pixel, the tangerine is just so fat. I get it now. I mean, it is starting to look quite nice. Actually, it's starting to look really good. Thank you, lolboy. I really appreciate it. Sprite sheets export still exist? What do you mean? I'm doing a sprite sheet export. Very smart one, actually. You know, I'm very fire-fed when it comes to this. Maybe you don't see that, but that is okay, you know. Not everyone can be smart. You don't have to be smart. I will be smart for you. That's okay, bro. Yay. Look how great that looks. He is looking like a wizard. But he's not. Everyone greater than Cakez? Fuck off, bitch. Hey, I won't stay long. Just stop by to say hi. AJ, hello there, bro. What are we working on? Excuse me. We are working on a magic mantle for my defender hero. A magic mantle that makes him defending, or that makes him resistant against magic. Export a sprite sheet. Just Lime Guy. I'm being distracted by Delta runes here. Do you know what a texture atlas is? Because that is what I'm using. It is a texture atlas. The pink thing is a clasp of a mantle. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a jewel. I see the pink thing as a tongue out. Yeah, it could be. I mean, maybe we can make it a different color and then it's easier to see. It needs to lift off a little better. Let me try green. It could work. Well, it works a little bit better. Which tool is this? This one is called Aseprite. I need water. Gotta get back to being productive. I'll maybe check in later. Have a good one, lads. Lolboy, you have a good one too. Yeah, it shouldn't be inside the mouth. Well, the thing is,
Cakez
I don't think I can make it.
Clown.
Eat a fucking dick, bitch. Oh, shit. Well. I can try this. That can work. That's fine. By the way, this one smells, man. Fucking hell. I think I need to wash it. Smells like death. Yikes. Looks better, Emo. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna use it like that then. Okay. Very nice. I like it. Now we need to create some sort of outline. Because every character needs an outline. Oh no. Look at my tip. Shit. I can't outline the tip. Because then it's all gone. Presented? I knew you were gonna say that. Sad. My tip is gone. That fucking sucks. I had a very nice one. It was nice and pointy. But now it's bland. God damn it. God, I'm such a fucking good pixel artist, man. Look at that. Now watch what happens when I get this off. Wait. I need to add in shadows. The defender is like covered in this. You know? His face. It's all dark. And stuff. Awesome. Let's see it in game. Oh my god, it is. It is. I think it's 1 pixel too far to the right, which means I could make my tip pointy again. Please tell me that works. Oh yeah, please tell me that works. That would be so cool. We are ready for it. No, the tip. Look at my tip, Cakez. Guys, what happened? Oh. Let me change that real quick. Oh, I didn't find the ultimate. What do you guys think? What do you think? Man, I have to say that map editor looks also really cool now. Uncle Dandry, thank you very much for following. How are you today? Royal Quark OG, hello there. I'm good. How about you, man? The collapse kinda looks like a goatee, but looks great. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna mute myself because this is gonna be loud and annoying. Ah, man, I feel better now. Not sure what it is. It is definitely not me waking up too late. Because I woke up at like 7. He doesn't drink tea like Dr. Actually, I did. You are wrong. I drank peppermint tea. Did you eat fatty foods? Actually, no, I did not. Guess what I ate? That one. Jaffa cakes. So the soft cakes where my name is coming from. They only cost $1, man. There was like, for breakfast? Yeah, for breakfast, because I was an idiot. Alright, let's see how it looks when he's attacking. Look at that, guys. Look at him doing stuff. Isn't that great? Looks so cool. What about extending the cape a little bit? I mean, we can definitely like keep on doing that. Hey? Where's my defender? Did I delete the defender? What the fuck?
Gotcha, bitch.
What the fuck happened? Eh? What? Move. And then hey. Thank you very much for following, bro. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back here. Carlo, thank you very much for following. Cheap calories. Yeah, I know. Terrible calories, actually. But it was delicious. So now the question is, do I upgrade this to include like the cape part? I don't know how I would do that. I guess I'll just yoink this somehow and then scale it down. Yeah, that works great. I mean, it kinda does work out. I really don't want to draw this again, you know, like I just don't. Wait, maybe. Okay, get rid of those. We don't want them. And then we just make that a bit smaller. Yeah. Okay, that is starting to look nice. Doesn't need to be perfect, don't care. It's just a simple thing. Awesome, man. Starting to look really nice. I'm getting the hang of it. Hey, is that Meo? What programs do you need to program your game? I need Visual Studio Code to code C++. And yeah, that's about it. To program, you said, yeah. You need to download a compiler for C++, so you will most likely need to download Visual Studio from Microsoft because they have the compiler. And the rest is just coding. So what you need is so in order to program my game, or in order to program C++, you will most likely, on Windows, you will most likely need Visual Studio Community, or at minimum, you need the Visual Studio. You need the MS.
So out of touch? No.
Hey, Prodigy, thank you very much for subscribing. Hello there.
Big tick support for 9 years.
Thank you, man.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. And hello, Aizen. Good morning. So again, let me move that a bit. In order to build or program a game in C++, you need at minimum the C++ MSVC build tools that will... Oops. Fuck off! Just clicked on it. That will allow you to build C++. And then you can download yourself a compiler like LLVM. For example, LLVM. You can get yourself something like LLVM to download, and that will then use this build. That will then use the build tools of Microsoft MSVC. And yeah, then you just... Then you just write a line, for example, when you have LLVM, to compile a C++ file. In my case, that would be main CPP. And you have to put in some... You don't have to put in all of these options. You know, the more stuff you want, obviously, the more options you can put in. But that is basically everything that you need to do in order to build a C++ game. And then you can begin. Sorry, I don't remember what you said. You need to be good at maths for game development. You need to know how to do vector math. Basic distance checking, length of vectors are very good. Rotations, if you're doing 2D stuff, you need a little bit of rotations too, most likely. Not all the time, but that is about it when it comes to maths in games. Like the bare minimum, that you should be able to get that done. Your item, you have a new item, yes. And that is how it looks in game. Not at all. I saw an earlier devlog of Cakez where you didn't know that. Know what 1 minus VUV does, but look at his games. No, you don't need to know much math. That's true. I don't know much math myself. That is true. Okay, we have a cape. Now, when it comes to stats, we have to find a good balance. So, for example, this eye patch here on the right already has good stats. It gives us attack radius -3, but it gives us ability cost -10%, which can be very helpful. For example, if I trade... excuse me. I guess this is just a cooldown ability, so we do not have an additional one. Yeah. We need another ability here. But you learned math at uni, Cakez. I learned how to prove math in university, yes. So you don't use the built-in MSVC compiler. Actually I do. LLVM uses that. LLVM just doesn't tell you that. It's not using the compiler as far as I know, but it's using the linker, I think. So it is compiling itself, but... well, LLVM is compiling itself, but it's not linking. It needs the Microsoft linker in order to link. Don't ask me why. They thought that maybe, oh, we're only doing half the job, the linker of Microsoft can be enough. So basically, if you use LLVM, you also have to use MSVC. How long did it take you to program the game until here with all the extras, for example, drawing the characters, etc.? It took me about 2 years. Most of the time in the 2 years, I was reworking stuff. It was very rarely did I add in new features. For example, the item that I added in now is a new feature, right? It's a new item. But I spend a lot of time reworking and learning and making mistakes. And I have a feeling that the further you go, the less mistakes you do and the more repeating can happen. It's basically, it was a learning curve. Your first game is always going to be the most difficult. That's how I see it. And I still believe that. So once I'm done with this game, I will have knowledge and I should be able to make another 2D game much more efficiently. Just, you know, take for example the lighting in the game, which, you know, I can affect the lighting on the right here. For example, the radius, I can change that. You see that? This stuff took a long time to set up and learn. I can also change the intensity of the light. All of that stuff takes a lot of time and effort. And unless you know how to do that for your first time, you will be at a loss. Because it's not as simple as, oh, I'm just gonna put a light there. And yeah, it just takes time to learn these things. But you learn them once and then you can repeat them, which is cool. Alright, I wanted to code something, and that is the items. Okay, let's see. So, leather helmet, in my opinion, should give us armor. That should be an armor booster. But the wooden helmet too. Yeah. Maybe the wooden helmet gives us armor and the leather helmet gives us some magic resist. I'm pretty good in Java and script languages, however I always had a hate for C languages. Most likely, by the way, I was introduced into it. How would I start programming in C++ and later on in .NET? So you want to get into C and C++. I can recommend you a series, since you already have programming experience, that I watched that I think explains things very well, and it doesn't require you to do many different things. Which is, where is it? This one right here. This list right here.
Hello.
That is a list, that is a, I mean, somewhat short tutorial explaining C on Windows without the extras of, you know, the shared pointers and STD arrays, STD vectors. It is basically just explaining the language. And with this building block, you can always extend your knowledge into C and C++. But that is basically the bare bones or the base of what all of the constructs that you see in C and C++, they go towards not having to manage memory anymore, but that is the base that you need to know, in my opinion, in order to understand what is a shared pointer, you know, what does an STD array do, what does a vector do. And yeah, so that could help you maybe get started on that. And if you want to do something in C and C++, just set yourself, I don't know, 10-20 minutes a day aside and just do that. Take a look into it. Sure, bro. Do you have a program to start the game like Unity? No, I don't have any engine. I don't have any engine. My game is just the following. Fuck. I just closed all my dashboards. Fucking hell. Give me a second. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. Tell me that it's working. Okay, cool. Awesome. Still works. Did I close my... Oh my god, I closed my... Give me a second. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. No, my game is just an executable. That's what I run. If I can find it. It's called tangdefense.executable, and I can just double click and then that is the game. And inside the game, I mean, if I wanted to debug my game, then I have to run it through this editor here. And that is Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, there is what they call a launch.json, and then you give it a path to the executable that you want to launch, and then it's injecting, or it is loading debug symbols and then halting the program at your breakpoints if you have debug symbols enabled. And that means if you have a file that contains debug symbols, which is called the same name as the executable, just with the extension PDB. That stands for debug symbols. I don't know exactly what DB. I guess it would be debug, but it could be something else. I don't even know what P means. But it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care about the name. All I know is that contains information. Hey, your video helped me compile Aseprite. Couldn't have afforded otherwise. Thanks, man. Hey, man, Aaron, I really appreciate that. That you like the video, and it seems like it still works. You're one of the few that actually follows the instructions properly and works for you. It's great. Yeah, Aseprite is a great program. I really enjoy using it, and it's one of the few programs that even does something like that, you know, allows you to get the program for free if you are able to build it, which is so great. I'm using it all the time. Without Aseprite, I probably wouldn't have done all this pixel art. So much stuff. Yeah, I hope you have a good time in Aseprite. Okay, guys. We have added in another item and now it's time. It's time to add in stats. Just a quick... This one is supposed to be... No, that is the light. I don't want to move the light, but I want to add in the fire here. Save. There we go. That looks much better. Awesome. This is so cool that I can now switch between the levels and edit them. Obviously, you know, there's a little bit of shit going on, like this blue bar makes no sense. This makes no sense here. I'll clean this up off stream. It's not that important. Alright. Let's think. The leather helmet, in my opinion, could give us some magic resist. This one, this eye patch is already a special item. And it seems like that the leather helmet... Let me check something real quick. This moves. Hey guys. Guys, I have a question for you. It is not much. It is not much, right? But do you think something like this would be cool? If I take the defender and move it into another free spot. Let's say we have an iron ring, right? Like this one here. Where's this guy? Oh, great. Of course, wrong layer. This. And then to display the iron ring on the character, we just draw we just draw something like this. I mean like, I don't know where to put that. Like, he doesn't have hands. Darker purple. He doesn't have hands, guys. So I don't know. I'm willing to compromise if it's a cock ring. No. Then why have rings? Because rings are cool. Rings are cool items. They can give some magic properties. And maybe they're not displayed. Like, for example, Diablo 2 has rings. But do you see them on your character? No. Do you care about seeing rings on your character? No. So, I guess I just don't display them. Because I want to add in a ring for the character, for the defender. What would earrings look like? They don't have ears, so they will not be displayed. Rings could cast an aura. I can't do that because I will have magic auras in the game. Well, I would kinda care, but I don't think it's worth the effort. I don't think you would care at all, to be honest, because no one, for example, no one cared in Vampire Survivors. In the tower defense game, it's a little different, of course, but it's still the same. These are minuscule changes, and as long as your guy can wear a cool looking eye patch, I don't think you will care. To be honest, I think the eye patch is 1 pixel too high. I have a feeling it's 1 pixel too high. Hey, Dev Spudgers. Thank you very much for raiding. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Hi, guys. Hey, be cool, my man. Good morning. Dude, place the damn pixel. Let's see. Move this down. I think this needs to move 1 pixel down and it looks cooler. Yeah. And then we just extend that by 2 pixels here. Okay, so let's actually add in some stats.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much, Manama. Wooden helmet gives just armor. Maybe an additional stat below. Leather helmet should maybe give armor too, but also some magic resist. So here's the question. I guess I'll have to try it out and see if I merge everything into magic resist or if I just keep it separately like fire cold lighting resistance. Because I would have to create items for cold resistance for this guy. Or this guy is just useless against cold enemies. I gotta head off. Have a good Saturday. Thank you very much for the raid, and you have a good Saturday too. And no one gave you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. A shout out. Thanks very much for the raid. Will you continue WoW today, Cakez? Yes, I will. 100%. Let's see here. Game. Get item data. How about... we have the eye patch here. Icebane. I want to put them all together. Excalibur, Iron Ring, Iron Mace, Ham, T-Cap, Shield, a leather helmet. Okay, so definitely the attack is way too much. And armor 50, I think, is... yeah. If anything, when we start with the wooden helmet, the leather helmet should be an evolution of that, right? So, one could be the armor route. And... okay, so... this could be the armor route. Okay, the wooden helmet gives us armor, and what else would it give us? Something else other than armor. Let's see. Let's fix the wooden helmet first. Let's get that. Wooden helmet, where is that? Over here. Okay. So wooden helmet has armor, and what other stat could the wooden helmet affect? Maybe a block chance. Cakez, I already read that. Just a few bits more armor. I mean, yes, it can have 20 armor. I think plus 10 is a little low. You're right on that. Let me see. Knockback, maximum energy, maximum health. What about health? Hey, my man, Coffee Lava, good morning. How's it going? Energy on hits maximum energy, knockback, movement speed. Oh fuck, Asen here, Doc leave. Yeah, was Asen toxic to you? Attack speed. Knockback resist, stat cost, ability cost, healing power, fire damage.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Mr. Hello there. Welcome. I appreciate it, man. Freeze duration, freeze chance, freeze cap, cold resist, lightning damage, lightning resist. Target count. I guess we could go for health. Increase health and armor. So that would be pure defense. Yeah. And then the higher we go, this will also go into health regeneration. And maybe even block chance. Cakez, do you still have chain lighting attacks? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's go health. Stand maximum health. Base. Basic. Let's say it gives us 20 health and 20 armor. That is the maximum defense. Helmet. Health armor. Then the leather helmet, in my opinion, should be an evolution of the wooden helmet. The wooden helmet looks dog shit. But that should be an evolution after that. And so we need another type, which I guess the magic mantle is an evolution. Or... oh, I have a cool idea. So, now I get it. Cakez, can I ask something about collision? If you have many units on the screen, does the algorithm check for collision times 2? Or of course you have to check every combination if they collide with it. No, I don't collide with between enemies. I'm just looking at enemies for the heroes. So I have at most, let's say 20 heroes, 30 heroes on screen. And they cannot collide with each other because I check that when placing them. So they don't move, and then they just look for enemies to attack, and enemies just collide. They're just inside of each other like in balloons. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter, Cakez has 100 units on screen. I don't have that many on screen as well, yeah. Coffee Lava with their smart comment, it's true. Okay, so actually wooden helmet. You can see that on the left here we have the wooden helmet. These are the item upgrades for the defender. And so, in my opinion, the leather helmet, item leather helmet, is an evolution of the wooden helmet. And then I think I'm gonna put the iron ring here. And the eye patch. And then the eye patch is something that gives us, or maybe the eye patch and then the iron ring is something after the eye patch. And then over here we could use the item magic mantle, but I think the magic mantle looks too cool. What do you guys think? Let me quickly delete the save so you guys can actually see how it looks. I have a feeling changing the appearance so early just makes it look too cool, and I have to add in more cool looking items after that. So what I mean by that is, we have the magic mantle, which looks really cool. Then we have the stupid looking wooden helmet. And we have this, I don't know, this also cool looking eye patch. So why would anyone ever choose the wooden helmet over the eye patch? Magic mantle is a high tier armor for sure. Well, I think so too, but what would be the low tier magic mantle? What would be the tier lower than this? So if magic mantle is high tier, yeah, then let's give it some stats. So let's say fire, cold, lightning. Or is it lighting? Lightning. Just the hood without the gem. I think the hood without the gem looks... I don't know, looks kind of bad. A simple cape. You think just a simple cape would suffice. And then as you upgrade the unit, it gets more and more. So maybe that could be like a tier 3 piece. And then the tier 4 piece is a different color. It looks way more like crazy. Maybe has, you know, some shoulder pads on the side. Different color and an actual really glowing diamond here. Yeah, I think you think that's a cool idea. Game dev is so fun. Okay, so that is what it would look like, by the way. Fire, cold, lightning resistance. So that would be a huge resistance boost. We also have poison resistance. Should I go for the entire resistance category? So also poison resist? Or not? Because this one is... then it becomes... oh. Poison resist... has a problem on texts. .0f. That is tier 3. So that would be a blue item. So not uncommon, but rare. Gives us magic resist. 20% across the board. Actually, not rare. Not rare, but magic. Sorry. But just magic resist, is that good enough? And then we have the health and armor to the left, magic resist in the middle, and then to the right we have some interesting stuff. You know, if I go again, now we have the iron ring to the right here, which gives us cooldowns. And yeah, what would the iron ring do? Let's compare the iron ring with the, what is that, eye patch? Well, eye patch is here. Let's put those together. There we go. Eye patch and then iron ring. The cool thing about the eye patch is it is already changing the appearance of my unit, and therefore the next step does not need to change the appearance. You see wooden helmet, leather helmet, demon helm, bone helm. I think demon helm comes after eye patch and iron ring. So I think like that. And then this is a, maybe not a rare, but maybe a rare. Alright, so what do we have? We have ability costs, we have attack radius -3, iron ring, maybe just flat additive damage. Well, we could. We can do cooldowns -10%, then we can do stat, attack. We could increase the attack by 10%. Attack and then plus 10%, cooldowns -10%, and then we need one more stat because Iron Ring is now uncommon, so it's a green item. It needs 3 stats. What else could we do? Attack, cooldown. It needs to have like some special properties that nothing else really has. Like it needs to buff the weapons. Let me think. We already have ability costs. Now let's put that to the left so we can see the iron ring. Attack, cooldowns, armor. Maybe just flat additive there. There's a tool to tell me how much percentage time each function takes per frame. Maybe I have to create a timer myself. Some flat health. Health is already on the defensive side. So health is something that you get here on the leather helmet. Leather helmet, or like the left side, is reserved for tankiness against physical attacks. The middle side is reserved for magic, anything that has to do with magic, and the right side is special stuff that you might need. And right now it's mostly random because I just don't know what works together very well yet. So I'm putting in random things to see like how they function together. Well, we can do energy. We could do energy. And we could call it, instead of energy on hit, which I think is a little bad, we could call it like percentage energy regeneration or something. Some knockback maybe, but maybe that gets too strong. A knockback is on the sword, on the weapons. Thank you very much, Get a J, for following.
Ja,
Hm?
wir sind heute eingeladen. Bei deiner Mutter.
Echt?
Ja,
Wann
die
denn?
hat Geburtstag und die hat uns vor langer Zeit eingeladen. Heute ist der 18.
Um wie viel Uhr? Okay, dann müssen wir dahin. Dann können wir nicht zu deinen Eltern. Ups. Da wusste ich ja, habe ich vergessen. Wir tun einfach so, als hätten wir nicht vergessen. Wie viel Uhr denn?
Ich muss mal gucken, ich weiß es nicht mehr.
Okay. Oh, my mom has birthday today. Yeah. I mean, I don't have to go now, but I totally forgot. I mean, obviously I knew. You know? And she told us like weeks ago. Yeah. Happy birthday to your mom. Thank you, man. Look at this nice guy on YouTube. What a nice person. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oops, I clicked on Prodigy Art because, yeah. Whoops. Wish her birthday. Happy birthday from chat. I will, yeah, I will. Movement speed doesn't do anything. These are all the stats. Oh, excuse me. I do not want to have energy regeneration. I want to have energy generation percentage. I remember your mom's birthday. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. You sure you don't have to go now? Now she invited us in the evening. Okay, like the reason why I'm stopping now and I'm being slow is because I just don't want to fucking implement energy generation. You know, it would be called energy generation, and base would be flat amount regenerated. Wrong. Base would be 1.0f,
Gotcha, bitch.
and then we have an increased and maybe more. So basically what we can do now then is 20% energy generation plus 20%, and energy generation is however much we generate on each hit, and that will be a flat amount. And then over time, and it's the same thing. That's what I played World of Warcraft, you know. I played Warrior. Over time, if you don't attack, your energy is going it's gonna go down. And so the more you attack, the more you generate energy, and the more you can use abilities. And the less you attack, you don't. Cool. Thank you very much for following. Clutch. Coming in clutch, man. YouTube being stuck. YouTube thing stuck. Oh. Oops. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. So let's fix the energy generation then in code. Let's code that in real quick. I think we can get that done real fast. It's not that much actually. Solo dev? Yes, I'm a solo developer. I'm in my 3rd year now. I have about two years of experience now making games. Making this game. Inflict damage. Energy. There we go. That's what it is. Energy gain on hit. Okay, so. Energy on hit. Let's mark this, and then over here we search in the game for energy equals. You see that? Apply energy regeneration. We do not use that anymore because energy generation only applies on hit, which happens whenever we attack. So this apply energy regeneration is gone. Do I want to get rid of energy regeneration? Because if I actually have energy regeneration, then it changes the gameplay. Maybe I want to keep it. So maybe I don't want to change this actually. Wait. Maybe I don't want to change this. But add an additional one. Cakez, you're gonna watch Starship launch? Probably not. It always takes such a long time. They always talk a lot of stuff before the launch, which I just don't understand and I don't really care about. And then the rocket launch is, I don't know, like 2 minutes. Maybe the 2 minutes. But like, I would be fooling myself and you guys if I tell you that I'm highly interested in that, because I just don't know anything about that. What if it explodes again? Imagine the content. Yeah, I mean, we can watch the 2 minutes. True. We need another stat name. Adding in a stat is a bit annoying. String stat name. Energy generation. Put that here. Put that here. Oops. Energy generation. I hope it's not too long, but it should be okay. Okay, now that we have this, we also need to do energy generation base increased and more. This is for the stats. That is what this text will be later on. You know, we have base increased and more, and we also need to create strings for those. So we need to have energy generation increased base and more. And region base over here. Put this in and slowly fill that in. Hey Coffee Lava, how's your YouTube video going? I saw you made a YouTube video. Very good idea. Showing 3 years of game development. So that is percentage, and that is the only thing that we're going to use. Doing alright, I guess. How many views? Alright. It's gonna complain in one place, I think. Is it? Oh, it's not. Cool. Alright, so now I added in the energy generation. And so now in the game, whenever we apply the energy regeneration, I need to have some sort of timer. About 730. Awkward monkey. Oh, did it slow down? I think it was at 700 a couple of days ago. Or like 2 days ago, I think. But it's good. It's quite a good amount of views, and the video is good. So if you do more content, people are more likely to watch that video too. You know, that video, I consider that video good content, and so it is watchable when someone else finds a different video of you. Which, you know, gives it pop-off potential in the future. Gonna make another one after 3 years. Same title. Yeah. Make it the same title, but put a number 2 behind it. Exactly. Okay, so what I want to do, I need some timer on the entity. I think, unfortunately, I need to add in one more field, which makes it bigger. But I need to keep track of how long the entity has not attacked. And then I need to get rid of a flat amount of energy every second. I need some sort of time. Have animation delay time. We need... Is there anything? Usability frame, animation time, push time, collision timer, collision direction, layer. Okay, how about float energy? Guys, can you tell me what the English name is for whenever you are losing energy every frame or every second? Like when World of Warcraft, when you use your attacks, you know, as a warrior, you generate rage. But whenever you stop attacking, you are losing energy. So what is the process of losing energy called? Dot, not damage over time. It is like energy lose rate over time, energy drain. Oh, that is really cool. Energy decay drain. Thank you. Yeah, energy drain timer. Leak. Oops, my bad. Oh, it's a good suggestion. Okay. Thank you, guys. Okay, so it's called the energy drain timer. And whenever we apply energy regeneration, we also increase this energy drain timer. And then we need to look at if we generate energy per second. If flat energy flat energy per second is greater than 0. Actually, if it's less or equal to 0, then I want and E energy drain timer is greater or equals to. How long should we wait until we start? Like, do you guys know the timer in World of Warcraft when your energy starts draining? How long does it take? Is it 5 seconds or 10? I think it's between some of those two numbers. If I were to take a guess, it's like 6 or 7 maybe. I guess I'll just try out 6. 6 seconds. After 6 seconds, if we don't read or generate rage, we start draining. Cakez, are you proud of me? I made a simple collision detection function. People happy? Yes, I am. Very good one. Energy yoink timer. Okay, brother. Okay, we do E stats dot energy minus equals, or is the maximum of 0, obviously, and the energy oh, I forgot an equal sign. I actually pressed the equal sign, but my keyboard sucks. Minus how much energy do we drain per second? I guess 1 energy per second, right? 1.0f times delta time. So let's say we drain 1 energy per second. Actually, that sucks. Apply energy regeneration. Regeneration? Oh, what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Missing the G. Oh, energy. I see. Okay, bro. Happy? Bruh. So now I have a question, unfortunately. And this goes to, like, you know, the programming nerds under you. If you have a function like calling that says apply energy regeneration, we are doing two things here. We are not only applying the generation or regeneration, but we are also draining the energy. I guess I know the answer. You guys would create 2 functions, right? I wanna drain 5 per second. I think 1 energy per second is too much. Otherwise we apply the energy regeneration. And then whenever we inflict damage and we do energy things, energy on hit, we do attacker, energy drain timer is 0.5. We applied energy, we got energy back. Hi Mr. Cakez, hey Resist, good morning. If you are a die-hard fan of these solid 2 functions, if you're more of a whatever, it's practical and working, could go with 1.
I like that take. I really like your take, bro.
That's a good take. Cool. I think we now have energy generation in the game, but I think we have to restart. Yeah. We have to restart because I changed data in the game. And whenever we change data, we can't keep the game running. Because it's not just a functional change, but an actual data change. And for that, we need to allocate the data again. Okay, let's see. That's a bit loud. Let's give him some cheat code here. Boom. Magic Mantle. Eye patch, and then the iron ring right here. So iron ring, oops, I want the iron ring to have energy generation. Oh yeah, I didn't implement the energy generation yet. So we get the energy on hit. We should call that energy. Let's just keep it energy. And then we have a float energy generation multi. That's a multiplier. Get stat value using attacker stats and stat energy generation. Oh, also, whenever we initialize the stats, max energy, and then we do energy times equals energy generation multi. I can't type energy. It's really difficult for me to type. I don't know why. Also, this is a bit loud. Keep working on it. Hey, Kenzie. Thank you very much, bro. Look, what a nice comment on YouTube. I feel like there's such a wholesome community on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. It's not like Twitch chat. Okay. Then in init stats. Init hero stats over here. Actually, is it here? Init hero stats. Init hero of type. Init, it's called init entity. We need to set some.
666DOK666
entity stats. Let's just copy that line. Bleed damage multi. This is called stat energy generation base. Needs to be 1.5. Okay. I'm a bit confused why this shows up yellow. It should actually be completely empty. But okay. I can't be nice. We're wholesome too, Sag. Sure, bro. Okay. Now let's get some energy generation on the ring. Stat. Energy generation. Cool. Now we get 10% energy generation on this guy. Oh no, I knew this was gonna happen. Oh. Should I call it energy gen? Dot for generation. What is a better word for generation that is not as long as generation? Energy regen? It's not regeneration. Energy gain. Energy gain. What do you guys think about energy gain? Is that a good idea? Yeah, I guess I'll call it energy gain. Energy regeneration is what is more easier understood and more commonly used. Regeneration is something I have. I call it energy per second. That is for regeneration. Energy gain is a multiplier that whenever I generate energy, it multiplies the energy that I generate. So for example, if I hit an enemy and it would give me 10 energy, then this energy gain plus 20%, for example. Let's see here. Let me quickly build so you can see what it's called here. Energy gain. That turns the 10 energy that I gained into 11 because I get 10% more. Energy amp, better and more. Energy amp? Completely understood your idea behind that. I've had this discussion in the team a lot of times, and the common conclusion is to use what is generally more common term than what is more logical to the programmer, the designer. So yeah, I agree. I would do that 100%. But energy regeneration, isn't energy regeneration used in the context of generating or regenerating energy per second? So when someone reads, if I'm not a programmer, right, I'm thinking as like a normal person and I'm reading regeneration, I think that that happens without me doing anything. It's just regenerating, like regenerating life over 5 seconds. To me, that is a regeneration and not like a multiplier. You know? Maybe recovery. For me, regen is automatic for me. Yeah, regen for me is automatic too. Yeah. Energy restore, amp multiplier. Generation is a funny word here. God, this one looks so cool. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a fucking wizard. Man, degeneration wouldn't make factor make more sense than multi as a variable name suffix? Another way is to just have energy regeneration as a percentage, then increase the amount of mana to increase the amount of regeneration, so plus mana would be better on items.
Huh?
Vigor. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll leave you not with this round, because this round's too easy. He's just gonna smash it alone. Actually, they're both weak, because they only have defenses. But this guy's gonna have a wooden sword. Okay, guys, I need to leave you with this round. 17 mobs. I really need to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
to your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week.
Welcome. So we make a new layer. And then
Yesterday I was at the dentist's chair.
Ah!
Deleting this
You fucking bitch!
For fuck's sake, make those dentists.
BTW, the final level.
Gotcha, bitch!
Vigor. Kurt? Where's Kurt? New PoE leak in 3 weeks. Oh, really? Hi, game looking much better than last I visited. Hey, really? Thanks, man. Look. Sorry I was 5 minutes behind live. Wouldn't make fucked or make more sense than multi as a variable name suffix. Thank you, man. Thank you, Snake. I really appreciate it, bro. Such nice people on YouTube. Oh, that's cool if we have a new PoE league soon. That means I have to finish World of Warcraft. Dentist chair clip? Oh yeah, Curtis was the goat of TTS, that's true. I think for now, I think calling it energy gain plus 10% makes sense, right guys? Guys, if you read energy gain, what do you think? Where did you get that screenshot? That's a good one. Oh, it's called a JChat. It's called JChat. Google that. Each time I gain energy, it's boosted by 10%. Yeah, but do you know that because I explained that? Or did you know that before I explained that? You know. Alright, let's fix the leather helmet. You know, we'll see if it is understandable or not. I have to test it out and, you know, listen to people's feedback. If not, I can always change the name. You know, it's difficult coming up with great names for this. No, I think it's because other games do that. Yeah, I think so too. I don't understand. Like, to be honest, I really do not understand why, you know, that is a problem for you guys. Alright, so the leather helmet gives us maybe a bit more armor, let's say 50. Makes us quite beefy. And I guess we could keep the health, or we can do increased. But not 20, that's a lot. How about we do 10% increased health? And then we can do one last stat. Maybe a block chance. But block chance, nah, I don't think I want to have block chance there. My only problem is that it's called energy and not juice. The best way is to have some way to explain it to all those. Yeah, I think what I want to do is create a list of all the stats in the game. And so something like this. Something like this. You are in town here, right? And then maybe not here because that's the meta progression system. And not here because that is the items that you unlock. Maybe a different building. Yeah. Maybe not here. Maybe some sort of building that I don't know where to put that yet. Where you can look at the heroes that you have unlocked. And then you can click on one of those heroes and it gives you a full list of stats for that hero. Wizard Tower, where you can access knowledge. No, just this is like the town, right? And I would like to design the town in a way where everything fits properly. So I want to have, like, this one is, I need to redo the houses. Library. The library here is for meta progression. Science or manager building. Yeah, something, or maybe like a barracks. You know, where all of the units that you have unlocked so far reside. Something like that could also be a good idea. You know. Why not use that building, the library, to add this information there? Well...
Björn,
Hm.
wir müssen viel früher.
Warum?
Wir haben das Geschenk noch nicht.
Doch, haben wir.
Wo?
Kimberly hat das gekauft und sie wartet 10 Euro von uns. Hm? So teuer ist das nicht gewesen, ja. Das ist schon da. Hätte mir das geschrieben. Nur ich hab's nicht hier, ich kann dir zeigen. Warte.
Echt?
Give me a second, guys, yeah. It's about my mom's birthday.
Aber du musst mir nicht erzählen.
Ja, weil ich vergessen habe. Hier, bitte.
Hat die Kimberly geschrieben?
Ja, Kimberly hatte mir geschrieben. It looks good for that. Well, because every building should have one purpose. And you can already see that the UI is a little bit clamped in here. Don't go, basic. No, I'm... don't go. Happy birthday, Cakez mom. Thanks, guys. I will tell her happy birthday from chat, yeah. I will redesign the town anyways. But it's going to be somewhere in here. The stats explained. Oh, you have birthday? Happy birthday to you? No, I don't have birthday. My mom has birthday. Huh? Give me a second, guys. Just 1 second. Okay. Happy birthday to her then. Thank you, man. Thank you. How about the village elder? Yeah, there could be an NPC that you click on as well. That's a cool idea. But again, let me quickly open this. Come on. I want to get this done. My phone is really slow, you know. Takes a long time to open things. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads and then we have an hour of no ads. Cause like it's not doing anything. My phone is just, it's broken. I hate that. Like it's really, it is not doing anything. The village elder is a good idea, actually, yes, and thematic, yeah. So I'm gonna do the following. I'll put a screenshot on Trello. I have a Trello board for the game. I don't use that a lot. Placing you in the wrong spot makes them stay on the mouse, not reset to the list. There is some cool suggestions, you know. And we're going to add in another one. And then we call that Village Elder for stat information. This is something that I call polish though. I don't want to put this in now because it's something that is polished and that has nothing to do with the gameplay. It's just understanding the game, in my opinion. Okay, now Magic Mantle is a very high level item. And let's fix the leather helmet first. Let's see. Remember that information should also be available on the menu when you are playing, because that's when you find your new stats and you need an explanation. The simplest way would be a tooltip that explains the stats for the item when hovering. Oh, so yeah, when I hover the item, it sees the stats, and then below or something it shows like a simple explanation for each stat. I guess that would be the easiest. And then every unit can have like a list of stats that you can look at in the game. Okay, so leather helmet has 50 armor, 10% increased health. Why is it not showing the 10% increased health here? Ah, there we go. Okay, health 10%. And we need one more stat. This is a defensive helmet. I was thinking about block chance. Bleed chance, attack speed, cast speed, AoE multi, block chance, armor pierce. Cooldown multi cost, ability cost, healing power, gold generation, physical reflect. Physical reflect makes no sense, but it could be here on armored items. Burn stacks. Excuse me. Yeah, there's not much for defense, unfortunately. We just have life, armor, and that's it. There's not much. Physical reflect is like thorns, yeah. It behaves exactly the same. Hey, I'm back. Hey, AJ, welcome back, bro. Cold resist. Well, in the middle, we already have cold resist. So, for example, if this guy picks an item, in the middle we have magic resist. And to the left we have armor and health. And to the right we have special stats. Like, for example, ability cost. Then the next one has energy gain, attack, cooldowns. And, you know, over here to the left we have more defensive stats against physical attacks. And in the middle we will have more magic resist stuff. That's the idea. I don't know. I mean, I guess health regeneration a little bit. Block chance. I was thinking about block chance, yeah. But I think block chance on a leather helmet, block chance should be like a shield. Block chains? Oh man. Good one, bro. Shields and staffs have block chance, yeah. Knockback resist. That's not a bad idea. Knockback resist doesn't do much, but enemies that do knockback will be helpful again. That will be helpful against, true. More like dodge on leather, where an attack could miss. I don't have dodge chance. I don't think I will ever have dodge chance ever in the game. That turns it into RNG. I don't like that too much. Weapons have parry, armor has damage resistance. Or armor class. I'm gonna use knockback resist. It doesn't do much. It is a flat value, so we need to use the base. Let's say 10% resistance to knockback. Thank you very much for following. Then do dodge on every 5th hit. I mean, true, knockback res. Kuwasa, thank you very much for following, man. There's one problem. When I equip a new item, you can see that the health doesn't increase, which sucks. So we need to make sure that that doesn't happen. Something that's that stacks and then pop as dodge. Well, but how would you like default? How would you improve that stat? And also, how would you call that? Guys, I need to quickly... Fuck, I don't have water. So dry. Kaboom! God, it's so cool, man. I just love this. Okay, relax. In-game armor upgrades. Display item upgrade modal. Ja. Pop active modal. Do button back. Pop active modal. For every item choice, we do the glow. Hey, Meo. Good morning. Missed my chat. How can you handle upgrade values and other variables to prevent two undesirable outcomes? Avoid game-breaking conditions while ensuring that upgrades don't feel like they have minimal impact on the overall experience. I playtest the game. That's what I do. I just playtest the game, I let people play the game, and then they give me feedback and they tell me that my game sucks. And then I change the game. You wanna see gameplay where someone gets so frustrated of my game? That was so good for me. It was difficult to see, but let me show you. Cakez TD. Let me find that. Now this guy played Let's do gameplay. Where's this guy? Come on. There was one guy playing my game. It's all me. Stop. Not me. He was at the top? Wait. Did I miss something? Cringe. No, he was not at the top. Full throw? You're right, that dodge can be abused if it's an RPG. Cringe. No, I can't find it. It is gone. YouTube doesn't even want anyone to see that. I could maybe find it on Discord. Maybe in the feedback section or something. But it's so far gone at this point. Look guys, that's what my game looked a long time ago. You see that? How it changed. We had that. You guys remember this? Maybe I can find the guy playing. I can't find it, I guess. Tim's demo. No, I can't find the guy playing it. I have an idea. Whatever. Like, I don't want to show... It doesn't matter. Like, someone played my game. They hated it because it sucked. And he didn't understand how to use the game, how to play. And he got frustrated after 2 minutes of playing the game. Whatever. And so, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Display item, if button, pop modal, hero upgrades, add. Yeah. Yeah, I got the idea. Item type. Dude should have gotten better. How do I do this? So we have an item type, right? That means we can get the data for the item, right? Item data. Item data is get item data. Item type. And then in the item data we have stats, right? We can check whether we got HP, energy or anything. I guess energy doesn't mean anything, but health. I need to make sure that I increase my health by the amount of health that I've gotten from the item. Nah, the dude was like a typical gamer that got frustrated really quickly because the game sucked. And that is okay. Like, you need to take that feedback. That is like the best type of feedback that you can get. I mean, how do I do this? when I create a hero, I initialize the stats of the entity. Then I set a bunch of stats on the hero. When I spawn a hero, for example. How do I do that? I initialize the hero. So I set the base values and then I initialize the stats. What does that do? I just set the values to the from the base to the values, yeah. Now I have the hero, and then how does it work with the skill tree? Spawn hero. Doesn't seem to properly work. What if that? Apply skill tree. Let me think here. I think I added something at the bottom to make sure that health is always correct. Could be wrong though. Which other text types of programming language do you have experience with? You mean other programming languages? PHP, JavaScript, a little bit of Java, but it's been a while. Yeah, I would say those. I've played around with C# a little bit and GDScript. It's actually quite easy to learn a language in my opinion. So, yeah, those I would say at most. Yeah. Oh, PHP. Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Apply stats. Over here. There's got to be something with health, right? Can't be. Set to max HP. There we go. See, there it is. Init hero stats. Get prefab. Okay, we get a hero prefab. I wonder what that is. That gives us a skill tree, a hero type, level, and okay. Then we initialize the hero. Then we apply the items. We apply meta progression. We apply the skill tree. And then we set it to maximum HP. I think this is different because we are adding in an item, and in my opinion, now when you mention a GDScript, one of the reasons I'm staying away from Godot, what you can type C# in Godot. Rocket soon, 5 minutes. Okay, thank you, I'll open that. Let's see. If anyone wants the video Cage was talking about earlier, this is the Rune Snow. What is that? Ah, I see, yeah. We can watch that later too. Okay, how about we just do this? Stats, stat count, item data. Has all the stats, okay. Get stat value. Item data dot stats. On stat max health. Oh no, stat health, I think. Or max health. Float health increase. Is this? And then we do... Oh, we don't have the hero, do we? We don't have access to the hero? We only have access to the hero upgrades. Oh, man. I don't even have access to the hero. No. Oh, that fucking sucks. Man, I have a shitty interface. Ah, god damn it. Five minutes. Can I do it in 5 minutes, guys? Hero stats health plus equals health increase. Let's call that health value increase or inc. There we go. Okay, we got it now. And obviously now it's gonna complain because it wants to have the hero. And we do selected hero, we add that. Come on! Selected hero. And we do that here too. We can do it in 5 minutes, boys. Come on. No! Stop! Okay. Thank God. Okay, now it should work. 2 minutes. Ah, with 2 minutes to spare. Simple. I don't know why people get so excited about C#. I guess it's because it's easier than C++. I think C# just gives you a lot of functionality without having to do much on your own, and it gives you a great library stack to choose from. Who watches the launch? I will watch the launch to check it out. Okay, let's see. Control U. If I add that... Oh my god, he's full health. He is full health. What launch? The launch of... I'm gonna watch this. Let's see. Should get rid of the music though. Then we get rid of this obnoxious music.
You're lying. It's 4 minutes, not 2.
That's .NET, not the language itself. There are good libraries for C++ too. Well, yes, .NET is great, but for gamedev, I'd rather use C++. Because a lot of functionalities in .NET are not usable anyways. C++'s problem is the build system that you have to deal with and the libraries. Because every library uses a different build system, or they all use CMake. The timer underflowed. We're gonna leave that on quietly in the back while we are going on Twitch. Yeah, like it's still 3 minutes, so let's figure out why. Like the first helmet works. I wonder what happens here. Gets that value. Okay, let's see. Item data, health value increase. Why not? Leather helmet. Stats. So the first one has increased by 10. Oh, I see. That stream is very behind on YouTube. We need to update it. Oh, I see. I see, we can already... That is exactly the same position they were in last time. Their timer underflowed. What the fuck? That's not 40 seconds, that's an underflow. They can't even do a timer. What the fuck? The ship is gonna explode. What are they doing? It's gonna explode, guys. Uh-oh. Oh no, just click the live next to the volume button. It's not moving. Wow, how exciting. Rocket is not flying. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. You're still super behind. It is how it is. People usually click on the live button. Oh, skip ahead to live broadcast. Now, can you guys explain to me why they are so excited? It's a big rocket, nerds. Wow, what a big one. The coverage is terrible. Now, where's this flying? To Mars? Watch SpaceX launch Starship, the biggest rocket ever, live up close and personal. No engine failure this time. Okay, so they all have the engines running. Okay. I mean, I gotta say, this looks cool. This particle system. Now what are they doing next? Looks like it's falling down. Why is it falling down? It's falling down. Go up. Huh? Guys, is it falling? No, it's not falling. Okay, looks like it though. It's because the Earth is round. It has to exit atmosphere, which you do sideways. Aha, okay. Interesting. It's heading for Münster. Better evacuate now. No. My mom has birthday today. You can't do that. Okay, and now this thing is falling down to Earth. Surely your mom can handle bigger than that. I'm on a rocket. My Wi-Fi is getting spotty now. Might be gone in a bit. Oh damn, that's a big explosion. I think that's not supposed to happen, right? What happened? Uh-oh. Oh wow, that exploded. Okay, so that's Elon Musk's money gone, right? Poof. Okay. Nice. I don't think that was intended. Environment destroyed. Okay, so what are they trying to do exactly? We are now live, right? Second stage is on its way. To what? Mars? What is this at the bottom? Speed. The speed is increasing. Rip booster pilot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did that with whatever that's called. I guess if you're actually physically there, then it is much more of a cool experience. But it doesn't, like, the altitude doesn't increase. Like, they stay the same altitude. It's 140 kilometers. Actually, no, it's actually increasing. I'm wrong. Now they're even faster than before. Okay, cool. Now what happens next? Starship flight test. Depending on how close you feel the air rumble. Next, they try to ship a Vulcan engine. Oh man, they will fail 100%. There's gotta be 0 boosters online when they start that. Cakez will be the pilot. I'm gonna crash the ship and find an OpenGL ship. Okay, so is there something happening now, or do we just stare at this dot? Like, what is the goal? Next it's entering orbit and then falling back into the ocean. Okay, so when is orbit? At what altitude? But why build such a large rocket? Why do they need such a big one? Do they... Oh, it looks like it's exploding. Is it? No. That looks like it's exploding, man. You see that shockwave? To me, it feels like it's gonna explode. It's gone. I can't see it anymore. Okay, so now we can't see anything anymore. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, I see. I told you guys. It exploded. Landing in North Korea. That doesn't look too good here. Yikes. Dead. Ay. F, yeah. F's in chat, boys. That's the ocean though. -2 pilots. Actually, guys, are there human beings in those ships? Or is it like just fully done by robots? They have dogs in there, smart ones. Okay, bro. Okay, brother. Sure. We already have automated launches and docking to ISS. Okay, I mean, it looks like it's dead. Looks like it's dead now, guys. You say we like you are involved somehow? Uh-oh. What happened to penis? I say we like humans. Is that Elon on the head? No, like he's here. Okay, bro, you're overreacting, brother. You're overreacting. We have automated viewers. They are not that good either. No audio, by the way. Yeah, how about you tell me that earlier? Why didn't you tell me? Why did you tell me after I closed the stream? Did someone tell me before? No. Why did you not tell me? No audio, by the way. God damn. I was like, oh my god. Did you finish that Godot game, Cakes? Yes, I did. It's available on itch.io. It didn't want to interrupt you, Kappa. Maybe they were readying themselves for German Scream. Why would I scream on that? Okay, cool. Let's fix this and then switch over to World of Warcraft. The problem that happens here is that I need to take the stats into account. I need to add those two stats together. In order to get the health stat. That doesn't work. Do you use Unreal Engine? This is Cakez engine. No, I don't use Unreal Engine. He uses Penzingen. How do I get the actual increase? Well, actually, that is correct. The value of health that I get. And then I add... I think I have it. Float max health. Get stat value from this. And then float new max health is that plus the other stat. So essentially I look at the max health from before we had the item, and then we look at the max health from whenever we have the item equipped, and then the difference between the two is what we have to add to our health pool. So we need to do plus equals new max health minus max health. And can it go negative? No. So I want to do a minimum, actually a maximum of 1.0f or 1. Let's do 0.0f. And stats. Because, you know, when an item has minus health, which can happen, you know, decreasing the health but giving us more power, I don't want to make sure... I want to make sure that it cannot kill us just by equipping the item. But we will go down to 1 HP. So for example, if the new max health is, let's say, 100, and our max health before was 150, then we do 100 minus 150, which would result in minus 50. And then we take our health, which let's say is 20, minus 50, which would result in minus 30. Minus 30, we can't use that, so we will max out, or we use the maximum value of 1 health. Unless you remove some crazy bits from health, like float. If your health is not a float, use an int. I use float as health because whenever I have a burning debuff on my units, then I remove a float value every frame to be as accurate as possible. So for example, a burning dot would tick every frame with like a very minuscule amount of damage. Just to make it seem more natural. Okay, I think this is how we do it. Now, let's reload. Let's see if it works. That seems to work. That also works. Nice. Okay, so now equipping items will not deplete our health pool. Do that function round to int after effect? It's fine. Like, it's easier to work with floats here. I'm nitpicking, float is not that intensive. No, it's not. I run it like 1200 FPS. It doesn't make a difference at all. Okay, cool. Which means we now have armor choices. 2 armor choices. And we have special ability choices. Awesome. Very happy about this. And then in the third row, we can even fill in the third row now. By the way, why did you choose C++ instead of C# in Unity? Well, I chose C# in Unity in the beginning, but it didn't work out for me. I didn't make much progress in there. That's why. I would have stick with that. Wait a second. Give me 1 second, guys. That's something weird. Science manager. Hi, game looking much better. Science manager building. What a difference. Weird. I wanna test something real quick. Test. Okay, it shows up. Just wanted to make sure. Wait, do I have 2 chats open? That it works properly. Sometimes it breaks. Okay. We have the wooden helmet, then the leather helmet, and then as the third upgrade choice, I think I want to do item demon helm. I think the demon helm is too powerful though, or not too powerful, but I think it looks too crazy as a third upgrade. What do you guys think? Is this a good third upgrade? But how would I improve that? How would I make that even more crazy? I guess like a full-blown armor. I can't do armor. I can only do helmets. Well, I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Okay, guys, I'm gonna switch over to World of Warcraft now. It's time. Screen shaking. Screen is shaking? Guys, I need to go to the bathroom before I do that, so I'll leave you with this real quick. Be right back. Let's give him a cool looking weapon. Be right back. Experience whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Attention. Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Himself
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got how far I got high. How high I got there. Okay, I'm back. If I'm not here, ask him if he's an idea about making this a tiny RPG. This is way more advanced than months back. What present did you get your mother, by the way? Well, we're gonna buy another one, but it is a book with information. Some Atlas book or something. Don't save. Don't save. Book with information. I know that doesn't say much. But yeah. Okay, let me edit the titles here. Go away. Wait, it's updating again? Why is classic updating all the time? I don't understand. Let me edit this. World of Warcraft. Iron Man. Iron Man Challenge. You have to put it in the title, otherwise people can't find it. And then it also has to be thumbnail. Like on YouTube, you have to actually change thumbnails. It's kinda annoying. But it's also good. But it takes a lot of time to change things. Can you please show me where the category is? Am I stupid? Where's the category? Am I blind? Eh? Oh, I can't change my category. Save? Oh, I found it. Found it. Sorry about that. Alright. Thank you very much for following, bro. Radek. And then we do the same thing here. Copy. Paste. But actually, why not? Keep those. Okay, let's begin. Give your mom flowers. How do you create assets, animations for your games? Well, I draw them. And if you want to know how exactly I do that, there you can go through this tutorial. Maybe some programming coaching for channel points. You mean privately? There's no way I would do that for channel points. Hell no. You know how much time I have in a day for myself? This much. And there's absolutely no... Sorry, bro. Like, it's impossible. Do you have tutorials on making pixel art? I don't. I feel like I need a bit more experience. Not sure, just curious. Okay, so we have done this quest multiple times. We need to get 8 of those. And then we go back to the city over here. And then pick up those quests. Also, we could change the music. Let's try World of Warcraft again. So yeah, I mean, the rocket launch. So it failed. I don't understand this, you know, guys. Why are we not able to go to Mars already? Like, we have been able to go to the moon years ago. But we can't man a rocket and go to Mars. Like, what are they doing? Are they trying to test rocket launches so that private people can fly to the moon? But what was this big rocket needed for? Yeah, fuck you. God damn it. They're stealing my monsters. Damn, this guy's doing a lot of damage. We can go to Mars, problem is coming back. Okay. Because our elites preferred short-term personal gain and build their own wealth instead of advancing humankind. I see. Well, since it's not a war anymore, right? There's no need to be fast with this. There's no financial gain. You ship people to Mars, everyone cheers, they die there, what's the benefit? No, they should come back, of course. But they could, like, add in... Like, you know what you see in the movies? They build a contraption there, or not a contraption, what is that called? They build a station there that tries to make Mars habitable, or create a small little place on Mars. I don't even know if that's possible, though. Oh, and 40 plus years not doing science on it. The elder astronauts in science died out, sometimes not transmitting their knowledge. Many years radiation. Yeah, I've heard that. When you pass the Earth's defenses, you have to deal with radiation. A lot. Like, there's this belt around the Earth, which consists of a lot of radiation. That one, and then flying actually in space and being protected by the radiation in space. Same on Mars, it does not have strong metasphere. Yeah. And on Mars you don't have... You can't breathe on Mars, right? There is no oxygen. So you have to wear space suits on Mars. Ergo we need an atmosphere. Okay, so the only thing that we could even send to Mars is robots. Who would want to live on Mars except for achievements? I'm not talking about living on Mars, but I'm talking about, you know, inspecting Mars. Let me organize this a bit better. Good luck surviving a sandstorm on Mars. I mean, if you build a bunker or something like that, or a strong house. Like, I'm calling it house, so I know it's not a house, but, you know, a building. There's just nothing to gain on Mars except for the achievement. But it costs tremendous amounts of resources to do that. I mean, not even something that could just make Mars warm. Like, for example, cause pollution in a sense that it warms up the atmosphere. We need to send North Polars. Because they can deal with the cold. It's minus 35 degrees to 15 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we would need to heat up. If you can't sustain the cold and radiation. Uh-oh. Have to be careful, I'm not dying. The sun will burn off. By the time Earth will become non-inhabitable, Mars will be habitable. Our planet is not immortal. Yeah, but I think that is a time frame that is just way too large. By that time, we will probably be able to go to different galaxies if we haven't died. That is so many years, isn't it? Like 4 billion years in the future? Like by that time, we cannot only go to Mars, but we can go to Earth in solar system, I don't know, XY. The first humanoids to survive on Mars will be orcs. Imagine you go to Mars and you transform because of all the radiation and you turn into an orc. And then it gets and then it turns into a battle between humans and orcs. And orcs are not like genetically bad or anything, they just look different because the body has to change. See, our society is selfish, we think ourselves instead of humankind, hence why nobody does anything. Hence why China will build bases on the moon before us. You think so? Humans? I mean, what is on the moon? Like, we can't inhabit the moon. I don't even find the moon interesting. Even if we have bases on the moon, what would that even be? Like, what would that even do? Let's say, let's just go with it, right? Let's say China builds a base on the moon. Like, even if they build rockets there to shoot the Earth, you can't live on the moon. So they would just, let's say they could fire. Let's go with the worst case scenario. Like they fire rockets on everyone except themselves. You could shoot the base on the moon, right? It's a step from something greater. To build bases on the moon needs a portable mini nuclear power plant. Whoever built that can live anywhere in the galaxy. You mean like a pocket, like a Game Boy Pocket, but instead of a Game Boy, it's a nuclear power plant. A moon base can be refueling station for longer trips. So you mean the moon has... Wait, so you would use the moon and then gather materials on the moon? Is that what you mean? That's what the moon base would be? Or do you ship something to the moon to refuel rockets so they don't have to start on the Earth? Then ship materials from there for building in space. The famous never landing crafts. I see, so they don't have to land on the Earth, aka they don't have to be this powerful to get off the Earth. You know? No, it's cheaper to launch from moon. There's no atmosphere, yeah. So it's cheaper because it's the weight. Right? Mm-hmm. The main issue we have is weight and putting a complex built craft out of Earth. I see. So that's what they are trying to do on SpaceX. So, how did China's rockets go so far? Have they made some progress? Like, have they managed to fly into orbit, for example? Shipping raw materials, we can care less as the building would happen in space. Located shipyard. China is building their own space station. Yeah, but I mean, what is bad about that? They're just building another space station. Or they already have one? I mean... So, don't get... I don't know this, right? Isn't the space station that we have built by Americans? Is it like... isn't it American property? Or is this like world property? Like, no one owns this. This is just... Or is it built by American? No, Soviet Union. So, like, what is bad about China building another space station? It's just one additional space station. So, not even the Americans made one. They could improve life of their citizens instead of trying to do catch-up. True, I guess, but then you don't have any advances at all, don't you? Like, instead of going to Mars, we could fix our Earth problems. Come on, it's one more mob. Are you kidding me? Literally no crab. Really? Okay, we're gonna go to where the torrents are. 20 years they eradicated extreme poverty. In 20 years they eradicated extreme poverty. In China. If everyone starts building their own, we end up with thrashed orbit. We already have that. As far as I know. Like all of the dead satellites in there is already causing issues. Because of the particles being so fast. They are the country that is the closest to building actual gun dams. It's kind of risky. What is gun dams? What is that? What does that mean? And China is on the verge of failing economically. This is engineered propaganda, mobile suits, robots. Oh, is it really propaganda? Like why would anyone do that? I just don't understand. Why would you do that? This propaganda bullshit. Twitch politicians talk. I find this interesting. Okay, man, heading for dinner. Bye. Hey, AJ, thank you very much for joining. You have a great dinner. Guys, I need water. My voice actually hurts. I hope I'm safe here. I'm gonna quickly grab water. Okay, I'm back. Whoa. Anyway, science and space. Oh. Where's level 60? The fuck? I died. 2 times. Okay, this World of Warcraft thing is terrible. Because the music is just terrible too. It's like mostly silence. Hardcore? This is hardcore, yeah. I wonder what they patched. Maybe they are actually starting to patch bugs in the game. So for example, do you guys know the Z-axis problem in the game? Where when you walk around and you're like elevated in height and below you there's monsters that can hit you through the Z-axis, through the height of the game. Even though they are not physically standing next to you because they are below you, they can still hit you. It's inside, right? Yeah. Oh, come on, you died. You still had enough time to level to 60? Sure, bro. I'm gonna level only on stream. I will show everything that I do on stream. This is going to be the character that gets into the cave up here and gets himself a Void Walker by doing the quest solo. We have to kill an elite monster, which is difficult to kill, but it's possible. Trying to find... I'm gonna loop this for now. Uh-oh. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed me. Cool. To be honest, like, maybe Warlock gets stronger later, or maybe Warlock gets strong with a Voidwalker. But the damage that I'm seeing here is atrociously bad. And I feel much more powerful with my warrior. I don't know what it is, but I just feel so squishy with this Warlock. Maybe I'm playing it wrong, but this is the only abilities that I have. Warlock is one of the strongest classes, well, but how? I feel so weak, you know, look how slow this guy dies. I guess he dies. Yeah, I don't know. It's because you receive all the damage. Voidwalker gonna get hit. It's because you receive all the damage. Voidwalker gonna get it halved after level 10. Wait, so when I'm level 10, my Voidwalker is going to receive some of my damage. And it's also going to be a tanky... tanky minion. But that doesn't help if the Voidwalker is weak, right? It's just a personal tank, not perfect, but very handy. While warriors will keep sucking ass in melee, but they do a lot of damage. Like, they kill stuff very fast. If you stick to enemies that are below you, you mostly just kill them in a couple of shots. You charge them, then you put bleach on them, you do like 1 or 2 autos and they're dead. Voidwalker is strong, you can help him out by healing. Okay, so what that means is that Warlock sucks before you get Voidwalker. It's a very weak class before that. That's how I feel. Because if I compare this to my warrior, this damage is weak. Not only is the damage weak, but the resource generation is also a little bit annoying. Kinda. Okay. No, I mean, that's fine. We are going to get the Voidwalker on this one anyways. It's very difficult to get the Voidwalker. Is it easier on Alliance side to get it, or do you have to kill an elite monster there as well? Do you even get the Voidwalker on Alliance? Because it's Horde, right? Wait, do you even have Warlocks on Alliance? Is that even possible? There's no way that you have Warlock on Alliance, right? Of course you do, really? An advice before dotting, start with Shadow Bolt, then dots faster... Then dots to fasten the frag? To To fasten the what? The frag? What does it mean? To fasten... What does that mean, frag? The kill? Why shouldn't you? I don't know, because Void Walker seems to me more like a bad thing. It doesn't seem like it's faster. I mean, I didn't order my pet to attack. Interesting. Cakez, what is the target level for this challenge? I don't know. We'll play until I lose interest. We'll see. I have no mana. I just could skip this guy. Target level Dodge? Yeah, maybe. Why not?
The Horde would surely prevail if the Kolkha centaurs were to attack. But by preventing such an attack, we have spared our mighty warriors unnecessary bloodshed. And as sure as there is sand in the Tanaris desert, we know that there will be blood spilled before these trying times are through. You have served your people well, adventurer.
How are ya?
Okay, let's see. Sell this. Oh, we got a better item for armor. Also, I didn't use that. That's bad.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Stay away from the voodoo, man. How you doing, man? I'm doing good, bruh. How about you give me some pouch? Boom. Thank you. Cologne. More space. He's checking it out. Make a WoW clone. I'm not gonna make a WoW clone. It is a... we need to do a 3D game in the future. Okay, so 7 out of 8. That's gotta be some now here. And then we can go up north. I should have gone north immediately, I think. I don't think Shadowbolt first is the play, to be honest. Why would I do that? It's only 15 damage. And I don't get the full value of Corruption and Immolate. And combined, they just deal way more... they deal way more damage than Shadowbolt. Shadowbolt is only doing at most 18 damage. But Corruption always does 40. And Immolate does 30. So even if this crits, it's not even guaranteed to out DPS those. And the mana is mostly the same. So I think I'm dealing less DPS when I start with Shadowbolt. And I run much faster. Make a Poi Poi clone? What is that? Shouldn't take too long, 2 months max, cap. Okay, bro. Oh, we are done here. Yeah, we're gonna go do the level 8 quest later. I'm finishing this here, then we run up, pick up the quests and run down again. Same way. It's a PS1 3D game. I've never played that. No. Ooh, dying at level 8, what a noob.
What you want? Well done, young one. Well done indeed.
Okay, we have those now. Very important. Okay, let's go to the town. I also want to set my waypoint there. and train some abilities. Celeste's World of Tangerine Survivors. Tangerine Survivors was a great... I actually had quite a lot of fun in Godot, I have to say. I'm thinking about going back and, you know, adding more features to the game. What do you guys think? Actually I've had a lot of fun in Godot. What I liked the most about it was that it's so fast. It's not like Unity, where the editor takes 10 days to start and then compiling the game takes 2 million years. It's really annoying. Terraria? I don't know enough about Terraria to actually make a game. I would have to play Terraria first. I'm not gonna main Godot either, because Godot does so many things that I don't know about and I'd rather learn them. Okay. Ah, looking good. So yeah, do you guys know now if the mission was a success or a failure? The rocket launch mission. To me it looked like a failure, but I guess the success was that all of the engines worked until they didn't. Or maybe they flew in the wrong location and then they had to destroy the rocket, otherwise it would blow up, I don't know, above China. Imagine the rocket flying in the wrong location. And then it detonates in China and China gets angry and we have another war. That would be crazy. They always call it successful failure because they get data out of it, so megalol. I don't know, to me this just looks like some, I don't know, we have seen rockets fly into space before. Maybe I'm just not intellectual enough to completely understand the rocket launch and what it means. But to me that just looked like a normal rocket launch, nothing special. They also have a self-destruct feature if something goes wrong. Yeah, I think they used that, actually, on the rocket. So they blew it up. Yeah, but why? They blew it up because it flew in the wrong direction? Did they lose control? Like, can't you manually change the course or correct the course if it goes in the wrong location or direction? Why is this guy not attacking? So I'm guessing that it just flew in the wrong direction. That's why they blew it up. Because it didn't look like it actually exploded. If it goes in the wrong direction, something probably broke and didn't work at all. So the correction already failed. Ah, okay. It said that they lost signal, so they were forced to destruct. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay. Okay, enjoy you, Claude Zugot. I'm out to get drunk. And clubs rating, females. My man, you have some good day, bro. Don't get arrested like this one YouTuber though, okay? The cringe YouTuber. Failure is an option here. If it wasn't failing, you aren't innovating enough. See, that's what I'm doing in C++. I'm innovating, guys. You guys keep telling me that I'm doing it wrong. I'm just innovating. And you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes? You have something to report? Well then, let's have it. We cannot allow the Burning Blade a foothold in Duratar. We must destroy them before their evil festers. I have undergone my own investigation.
Do dumb shit for attention, Elon Musk.
Warlock, the goblin Fizzle Darkstorm, has camped within Thunder Ridge to the northwest. There he and his cultist minions spread chaos, find and defeat Fizzle, and bring me his dead claw. Led by Admiral Proudmoore, the humans of Kultiris encroached on Duratar, violating the Warchief's pact made with Jaina Proudmoore in order to defeat our
Elon without a rich dad is Cakez.
Human aggression was repelled and Tiragard Keep fell.
How did Elon get first started? Choose a reward. Okay, let's get this. Also, I want this to be my home.
These humans show
Thank you.
no respect for diplomacy. Prove your honor and travel south to Tiragard Keep to eliminate the human invaders. When we arrived, the Razormane Quillbores possessed much of the land and proved a thorn in our sides.
Innovate by destroying the atmosphere with exploding rockets. Did they actually do that? I have a feeling that it didn't, right? It didn't destroy the atmosphere.
We cannot allow the Razormane any hold in our lands. Their camps can be found to the west of here. Look for the brambles, and you will find them.
Shadow Bolt, Life Tap. I guess I'll train all of the abilities.
Ah, this is the food Ukor brought to the Valley of...
Yeah.
What are you looking for? Strength and honor.
Ooh, I just shouldn't have done that.
Farewell.
You guys are making it sound like Elon Musk is only rich because he had rich parents. Did you put the rank 2 bolt in your bar? Oh, I didn't. True, thank you.
I almost forgot I need to get breakfast ready. Adventurer, get yourself moving and get me some tail asher eggs. I'll need at least 3 of them if I'm going to have enough for tomorrow's meal. The blood-taloned tail lashers can be fierce and protect their eggs to the death more often than not.
Let me
They
put that in.
sometimes bury their eggs too deep in the earth to uncover safely. But if you head to the Echo Isles to the southeast of
Let me see, and I got another one here. Oh, this curse right here. I'm not using this a lot. And then life tap, it's like the inverted. It turns life into mana. But it should be, I need mana tap or something. Okay.
Age has rendered me useless in battle. Now, I make myself
I'm not gonna
useful
die.
in other ways.
Come on!
From this vantage point, I watch for invaders. As our strength here grows, I find myself blowing the signal horn less
Mana
and
tap,
less.
go play Paladin.
To
Oh,
pass the
Paladin
time,
doesn't
I
have that.
fashion goods to help younger, more able warriors defend our homeland. For you, I can fashion
Guys,
you
there
a
was this
bag
one
for your
guy that
belongings.
tried to kill a
If such
very
an item would be
popular
of use to
World of
you,
Warcraft
bring some
streamer.
canvas.
Have you guys heard about
Common
that?
to the humans and centaurs.
It's like this was this French guy that didn't like this Zico guy, who is a very popular World of Warcraft arena player, as far as I know, duelist or something. And he tried to kill him by getting himself a bunch of world buffs, elixirs, and like resistance potions against the mage. Right, so for example, there was this frost resist potion, which would absorb 2000 frost damage. That duel was hilarious, you saw that? And so he dueled him, and in World of Warcraft you cannot see your opponent's buffs before you duel them. So you would just see, I don't know, an empty bar below them. And so he couldn't see all of these buffs. Otherwise he would have never accepted the duel. And so whenever he would hit him with Frostbolt, it would deal 0 damage because all of the damage got absorbed by the potion. And so it was basically like a done duel. You can't win against that. You can't win against someone that takes 0 damage and resists most of your abilities. Because he also had a magic resist potion. This fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. But the cool thing is, during the duel, like as a mage you can kite very well because you have blink. And so he could freeze and sheep him and then kite him. And he managed to kite him outside of the range of the dueling area. And then he just throws him there with like some item that puts you to sleep. And then the guy lost the duel, or he didn't lose the duel, but the duel ended because when you leave the area you have 10 seconds to get back into the ring. But he didn't because he got slapped outside. And then he had this debuff on him after the duel was over that called him a coward. And that debuff basically reduces your stats and HP and everything by 20%. Some ridiculous amount. Making it unable for you to play the game. It was so great. Like, he got so shit on for that. But at the same time, he got very popular. Like, people actually started showing up to his stream. You know, so it did, like, he wanted to gain fame by killing this guy, but he gained fame by being an idiot. But it worked, you know, he got the attention. Which was great. Yeah, and so he then had to wait for 2 days of in-game time until the debuff was removed. And if you want to know how long that is, I have played for 1 hour and 29 minutes and I'm level 6. Actually 7. So he needed to be in the game for 2 entire days. Or 3 days even. It's called a healing spell, because mana provides health. Oh, it's a healing spell, because mana... Ah, very funny, ha ha ha. I don't have mana. I need to wait. Wow, that took a while. Just wait until I get my Void Walker. Just wait. We're gonna kill the guy without any help. Ah, come on, bro. That was my monster. Fuck you. Excuse me. Okay. Hey. What you doing? It's interesting. When you get interrupted, you can't use the same ability again. This game is so complex, it's insane. Think about it. The game keeps track... Oh, I don't have a pet. The game actually keeps track of which ability got interrupted and then prevents you from casting that ability for like 5 seconds. There are spell school lockouts. Oh, so basically he locked out my spell school. So for all shadow... Let's see. Oh shit. No problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this fucking piece of shit spawned on me. Oh my god. Yeah, he locked out my... Okay, he locked out shadow. Fuck you, bitch. What a piece of shit. Not the right time to experiment. That's good. Bruh. No, this is cool because think about it. All of this stuff was done in 2004. I can't, bro. I can't. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. I'm not allowed to party. Not allowed to group.
Think about it. Even Diablo 4 doesn't have that.
But it has nice graphics, hey? Okay, we gotta kill this boss here. Uh-oh. Ah, I knew you were gonna use that ability. That's why I didn't cast, bitch. You think I don't know how you work? You're always using that ability on me. And it's off cooldown in a second now. Shield bash, huh? Fuck you, bitch. I've played warrior tank before. I know better. It doesn't need to copy every mechanic. No, but it has no mechanics. It's just you deal damage, you take damage. Ah, okay, dodge. Fuck you. He's gonna shield bash me too, I think. Damn, this guy's powerful. Ah, he knew this was gonna happen. Fuck off. Nice. Does your game have the mechanic? No, because there's no cast time in the game. I'm not making an RPG game like that. But there is cast time in an ARPG. Even if it's very small. Or very short. I'm still mad about Diablo 4. How bad it is. The game could be so much better. And also, at the same time, I'm very excited to try out Diablo 2. D4 bad? Yeah, it is. 100%. Yeah, okay, bro. Just keep playing PoE, new league hype, soon hype. Yeah, I wanna see what the reveal of the new league is gonna be. I'm excited to play. We'll definitely play the league launch and then we play normally You know, after the stream, like what we do now with World of Warcraft, like 1 or 2 hours of stream, on stream. But Path of Exile is not a very, in my opinion, Path of Exile is not a very great game to stream. It's more of a farming game that you play alone. That's how I feel about it. Last league was boring as hell. I think the rewards were just trash. That's a problem. Well, let's not say trash, but not as great. There's only Marines. Where's the sailors? I need some sailors. Depends. If you play like Mathel and do a new build every week, it's kind of nice. Yeah, my big problem with those types of games is that I just can't play softcore. I tried, and I just get bored. I'm a hardcore person, like hardcore player. And when I start dying, I just lose interest because all I do is level up in the campaign. You know. Farming 24/7 with the same meta build, the same map, sucks too much though. No. I see myself more of a person that could play story games on stream, you know. Hmm? It's okay. It's good. Yeah. Now, what are you crying about, Asen? I think that's just normal. Like, or do you like watching Path of Exile, Asen? I need 3 more sailors. Now there's a lot to try out, and SSF is absolutely phenomenal for streaming. No, it's not. At least not if you're playing a build that can die easily. SSF maybe, but hardcore. Like in Path of Exile, what happens is you're rocking, and then you die at one shot. That's what happens in PoE. There's never a case where you take a lot of damage, and you're like, oh, and you're slowly dying. It's always one shot. Oh, how did that kill me? I didn't even see that. I think you should play competitive one-on-one games on stream. A bit of StarCraft 2, or like, that will tickle out some emotions. Cap? Okay, you just wanna see me rage. You just wanna see me get angry. You know, I play games to relax, bro. But it would be fun to watch. Okay, Okay, this guy literally walks into us. Okay, bro. I'm just gonna run. Okay, so we are getting close to the same place where we were yesterday, if we didn't die. So this time, hopefully, we won't die on this island. We died to one of those hexers. Oh my god, I almost have no inventory space. That's bad. No, I think I would like to play more of like story-driven games. Something that also makes for good YouTube content. Because, let's face it, I don't play Path of Exile enough to make builds. Okay, bro. Go away. Go away. Hey, is there like a level at which you can be dazed? I didn't get dazed yet. Oh. Maybe just lucky? No, I think there must be a minimum level at which monsters can inflict daze when they hit you from behind. Carry your own weight? I have so many quests completed. Maybe I should have gone here first. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake. Excuse me. So like the only content that I could... Very low at your level. It's very low. So the only content I could really do make when I play Path of Exile is like a supercut of me leveling up a character and then dying to some stupid shit. That's what I could do. I will not make a guide because I don't know enough about the game, nor am I interested enough to play, or nor am I interested enough to play for such a long time that I can make a guide. Oh, my thing's dead. Wiki states 7% of a level 10 when hit by level 10 mob. Yeah, okay. So the higher level you go, the more the chance increases, right? The higher the chance gets. Okay, so yesterday there were actually no eggs here. But it took a very long time to find some. Oh, we need those tigers as well. I hope the leak is gonna be great this time. Lots of items. Especially lots of currency drops when you do the mechanic. You know, the mechanic that I liked the most was Ultimatum and Ritual. Both of those were really cool. Because they gave you so much loot. I don't understand why they don't repeat that. Oh god, there's nothing here. Nope. Okay, we just go to the big island to do the quest there. Are you going to play Titan's Quest 2 when it comes out? No, because I didn't play Titan Quest 1. What type of game is that even, Azen? I hope for some in-map mechanics this time. Yeah, me too. But it's close to Christmas, so it might be an endgame update. Same as PoE and Diablo, then is it a story-driven game? Because Titan's Quest 2 means, to me, there has been a number 1, and that means there must have been a story, so that number 1 is completed. Like in a sense, just the same as Torchlight. I actually played some Torchlight. I liked 1 and 2. I never got very far because again I played hardcore, but it was really fun to play. Nope. No eggs here. Well, it's like Diablo 2. Oh, look at that, guys, a food crate. Nothing here. Okay, how about we do the hexers first? This one killed me last time. Gotta be careful this time. Level 9. Out of sight. Dead, yeah. Like the troll, I think they do some lighting stuff. They do a decent amount of damage. 12 damage every time they attack. Oh, and they heal. Of course they do. I have no mana. Oh my god. Hey! Uh-oh. Oh. Nein, 4 Uhr. Wir fahren um 4 Uhr los, habe ich gesagt. 3:30. Ja. Now I think the next game that I will play, if I finish the World of Warcraft before, is gonna be Diablo 1. Very excited to play that. Go away. Fuck you. I've watched the video of Eggman playing Diablo 1, and I have to say, he didn't do a good job, in my opinion. He could have displayed the game much better. Like also, I think he didn't manage to display the nostalgia very well. Okay, now it begins. Can I stack the apples more than 10 times? No, I can't. I think I'm just gonna get rid of apples. Fuck, man. I got so unlucky on this character. I only have 1 pouch. And by the time I got to this point yesterday, I had like 4 pouches already. Actually, a full inventory. Uh-oh. Whoops. Cakez, you died again. I got distracted by chat. And, yeah, I didn't look at the screen. And then one of those trolls killed me. So it was actually chat's fault. For distracting me. Chat's fault, sure, yeah. 100%. Very interesting that TCAP's video has more views than Coffee Lava's video. Have you noticed something about the length of TCAP's video? It is... I think it was almost 30 minutes long, right? And Coffee Lava's video was only 2 minutes long? Or 3 minutes? It's gotta have something to do. 1 life? Yes, stuff. 1 life. Oh, we need to kill this guy. He's level 10. I need to level up 1 more time to be able to face him. This is the hardcore server. Stitches. He's perfect there, man. If I attack him now... you never get... I'm never going to get the same... How about I kill this first? I should have attacked. He's gonna go up the hill, is he? Shit, yeah, and this one is... Fuck, man. What is Iron Man? Iron Mode. What do you think is the best WoW class? To be honest, I have never played all World of Warcraft classes, so I couldn't tell you, but people keep telling me that Warlock, the one that I'm playing at the moment, is the best World of Warcraft class. Because your pets are very powerful, and you have many abilities to help you. So that means, like, for example, later on you will have Fear. And then I think you can also use Banish. Which I don't know exactly what that does. Let's get rid of that. And then we can use... Or equip. No, not equip. And not use... Grab. Hey guys, there's a chest, which means there can be an item. In Iron Man, you're not allowed to equip any green item. This one's ow, go away. Fuck you. Fuck off, man. He's using this twice. Piss off, bitch. This guy killed me yesterday. Let's see, maybe we get lucky and there's eggs here. Your most broken ability is Sacrifice. It kills your Void Walker and gives you a massive shield that absorbs a shit ton of damage. Ah, and then I also have like the instant Void Walker, right? So I can instantly spawn another Void Walker. What is the cooldown on that shield? Enemy fighting back? They're not supposed to fight back like that, man. He used the shield twice. Ah, fuck, there's nothing here. Of course! But in my opinion, that is my own opinion. I think the most, or the best World of Warcraft class is Warrior. I have the most fun with Warrior. You can tank, you can deal damage. It's really fun to play, and I almost died with this fucking piece of shit again. Piss off. Fucking hell. Is this still a subscription-based game to play? Yeah, unfortunately it is. You still have to pay money to play the game. This guy buffed me with 2 int. Ooh, thank you, man. I'm doing more damage now. Yeah. Great. My pet is gonna pull more. You see that? My pet pulled the entire base. Have to run. My God damn it! Run. 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 He got healed! I can't even kill him. I hope Game Pass will change that. See, like, this is what I heard too. Xbox has Game Pass. And if if it happens so that World of Warcraft, you can play World of Warcraft if you have the Game Pass, then that would create an incentive to get Xbox, right? And the Game Pass. And then you can play World of Warcraft every month for free. And you get free games. I hope they do that. That would be so cool. That would even create an incentive for me to get an Xbox, so that whenever I have kids, they can play on the Xbox and we don't have to buy like a computer or something, because a computer can be more expensive. And then you get free shit for the Game Pass. That would be nice. Okay, last mob, then we are level 8 finally. Ah, fuck you. He resisted 2 of my abilities. For real? Not entirely for free, but subscription which you would pay for WoW would almost be the same for Game Pass. Yeah, I mean you get... Obviously... Oh wow. Blow this up, they need to do that. Yeah, I don't know if they will. Maybe next year when Bobby Kotick is gone. And he's being replaced as a CEO. Would be cool to see great changes, you know, just like with Twitch. After Twitch changed their CEO, so many great changes happened. You know, the reason why you can watch me on YouTube right now, Darth, is because of Twitch changes. Twitch allows me to stream on Twitch and on YouTube now. Which wasn't... I couldn't do that before. Give me a second. Hey, can you stop resisting? Okay. Fuck. Piece of shit. Spawned on me. The last Twitch CEO was so out of touch. Well, I thought the new Twitch CEO would be out of touch. But it was actually really cool. He streamed himself as well. He made a stream, he didn't tell anyone, he just started streaming. Still a bit weird when you respond to a YouTube question. Yeah, I know. The new Twitch CEO is awesome. Yeah, I like him too. It's really cool. I like what changes he made. He's DJ, yeah, it's DJ Clancy. I think that's what he's called on Twitch. Ah, fuck, he ran right out of sight. Look at this. Oh, he's level 13. Okay, I mean... Maybe in World of Warcraft, it's better to level up in one area until you're powerful enough. Oh no! I can kill him. Can you stop resisting, man? Stop! I can kill him. No! Fuck! I have to run. I could have killed him. Really? Is that the 5%? Is that the 5%? Go away. Oh, man. Fuck. I'm glad they allow multicast now, though I have never tried to myself. I think it's great. Every time I do a YouTube stream, it pops off. Not pops off, like it's not really a pop-off, but it increases the views of my YouTube videos by a tiny bit, like a tiny portion. Now, we're talking about like 2, 3, 4 views. But that oftentimes is enough to, you know, push a video a bit higher than it was before, which is really cool. Fuck, man, so many items. God damn it. I really want to kill this guy. Uh-oh. God, stop spawning on me! I think this is the wrong place to go about this. Do you have a video about your tower defense game? I do, but not a good one. I plan on making one more video that is better than all the rest of the videos, and then I'll private most of my other videos. Really? Are you fucking kidding? Piss off, bitch! I plan on making like a summary video, somewhat like what Coffee Lava did, but a bit differently. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to slowly inch ourselves forward here. Without getting resisted on. Good. Okay, this piece of shit is dead. Get some mana. Then we kill... Oh, come on! I just killed this guy! I can't get in the middle of this fucking thing if you keep respawning! Bitch! Fuck you! Now. Come on. Kill him. Kill him. Oh yeah. Bitch. Fucking piece of shit. Die. Ah, yes. Cool. We also need one of these. Not sure what we're doing here. My favorite TD of all time is definitely the Kingdom Rush series. Both the art style and having the hero is really neat. Ah, finally. Done with that shit. Now we just need tiger fur and these stupid eggs. You just cut some heads off? Yep. I need to play Kingdom Rush as well. I've heard this so many times whenever I, you know, was developing on my game. Everyone kept telling me to try out Kingdom Rush. What makes Kingdom Rush so good? You have a hero. And what else? Is Kingdom Rush the game where you have one of your heroes, and then the more psionic energy you have, the more heroes you can spawn? What is Kingdom Rush? Kingdom Rush is a tower defense game. I think we looked at it once. Oh wait, is Kingdom Rush the cartoony style tower defense game? Fuck. I need eggs. It's a great game. Yes. Oh, so it's this... I see. So what do the heroes do in the game? Like, can you deploy the hero or can you walk around? And also, it looks like in Kingdom Rush, it is predetermined where you place your towers, right? Nice, 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 nice. Looking very good. Guys, we have successfully defeated the island that we died on yesterday. So that means we made progress. Poggies. We are actually more advanced than yesterday. Yes? Yeah, right? So you have predetermined locations for your towers. Then what about the heroes? Do you also have predetermined locations for them, or can you run around? I don't remember the heroes. Played too long ago on the web. Remember when you had fixed locations? I remember. Oh yeah, me too. Fixed locations in a tower defense game is great too. Because it makes you think strategically about where you build your first tower, or which tower you build first. The hero can control, they have active abilities and fight automatically. Wait, so what do you do with the hero? Like, do you run around and then the hero just fights for you? Okay, we gotta get 2 more eggs and a couple more tigers. Is that a tiger here? No. You tell them where to go and they defend that spot. So it's like right-clicking a unit in an RTS game. So you can tell the hero to go to the start, and then it will stay there and start defending. And then after that you tell the hero to go to the end, and it starts defending there. Is that how it works? You can create a choke points because you also get troops that can slow enemies down because they fight each other. I need to play the game. Whenever it is on sale, I'll try to get it. Or maybe Ninx has it. I can play Ninx games. It's got RTS elements on it. See, this is what... I don't know if you guys remember the name of it. I do. There was a game called The Hero We Need. And that game... I think it was made by a couple of developers. At least more than one. They put 300,000 into the game. It was a tower defense game with RTS elements and MMORPG elements at the same time. Like basically the same as Kingdom Rush. But with more. You also had to gather resources. So for example, you had 5 workers and then you need to send the workers to collect wood, stone, stuff like that. And as you did that, you gained more... You would gain resources to build towers. And then obviously you could also upgrade the towers and then make them stronger, right? But the game failed hard. It didn't even sell, I think, 100 copies. If even. And the reason was because it was too overwhelming for a player to handle. Because you had to do the basic RTS stuff. You had to control your hero. And you had to watch waves and build your towers. And so whenever, for example, you wanted to build a tower, one of your workers would physically go to the location of where you wanted to build the tower and build the tower there. Which means that he would not be gathering resources. And you couldn't really control which hero would go where. Which means, or which worker would go. So that means sometimes if you had 2 on wood and 1 on stone, the person that is gathering the stone, thank you very much for subscribing, Alex, that guy would go. And so it created this annoying mechanic of I have to watch my workers because they're clunky, I have to watch my hero because that guy is clunky too. You have to micromanage the hero, it doesn't use the abilities on his own very well. And then on top of that, you also have to micromanage the towers and upgrade them as well, and watch the resources. Yeah, and that game flopped totally, and they didn't seem to have changed anything. They just abandoned the project. And they're now working on a StarCraft 2 clone. Wonder how that's gonna turn out. You can create choke points, yeah. Almost sounds more of Age of Empires than a TD game. Yeah, exactly. Good day, Cakez. Can you create a game like World of Warcraft? Hello, recent future. Why? There's already World of Warcraft and it's great. At least this version of the game. I really like this one. Have you played Trolls vs. Elves in Warcraft 3? No. Is that a tower defense game? I have not. Wait, I have to go here to pick up... okay, so I guess we'll swim there. Kinda. No, but I will try Elements TD. He's asking whether you make an MMORPG game. Like, wow, no. Rude. Why would I do that? Okay, so I think we're gonna get to level 9 now, which is very close to our Void Walker. At level 10 we can already get that, but we have to do this quest first, the Razormane stuff. Yeah, all of that stuff here. Yeah, that's level 12. I'm going to go into the cave at like 12, 13. You can add a reference for me. And this is your game, wish listable on Steam. Yeah, it is. It is called Cakez TD, but at the moment it looks really bad, so I'm not advertising it. I will start advertising my game when it looks better. Like the version that is on Steam is like from January this year. And I plan on releasing a new version on to Steam hopefully this December. With updated graphics, updated gameplay, and 6 levels that are actually difficult to play and hopefully gives you like a half an hour of playtime. That would be great. Maybe even up to an hour. But that's...
Thank you, adventurer. You have saved Minshina. You have saved my brother's spirit from slavery.
That's pushing it, actually. Cakez 77. You're still doing Iron Man? Just normal hardcore. I'm still doing Iron Man, yeah.
Visit my assistant
Ops.
behind me. His voodoo is strong.
This, I didn't use that last time. If I go into the cave again, I might use this on the elite to kill it. Oh, look at that money. Look at that, guys. 1 silver. Boom. Oh, delicious. 2-handed sword. Money. Very nice. We're rich now. We can get 2 pouches.
Okay.
I'd rather get pouches than I'd rather get pouches than abilities, because pouches mean I can gather more stuff, means more gold. Means I can stay on the field longer and gather more gold, and then I will be able to train all the abilities.
I am pleased, adventurer. Because
cool.
of your help, our people will be protected. And not
I think we have everything done here. Let's go over here and pick hand in all of those quests there. Do you have to wait in between waves? And a way to skip the respite time? Yeah, no, you have to wait between waves. Well, it's like in Bloons. You can speed up the game. And when you kill a wave, it automatically starts the next wave. That's an option that you can turn on. But there is no, like, give me the next wave now and keep spawning the other wave. I don't have that implemented in the game at the moment.
One of my most observant scouts brings back word that the wreckage of Proudmoore's fleet still remains off the coast of Durotar, just east of Tiragard Keep. It is no secret that the humans, in alliance with those foul little creatures,
you find a place on the map with one entrance, then you build a wall there. Then you build your base behind the wall. And towers to repel the enemy. Your base is mostly about gathering resources and some upgrades. Man, you know, you make me want to play Warcraft 3.
This does not bode well at all. You were wise to bring this information to my attention. Humans cannot be trusted. We fought alongside them with a weary heart, knowing they would betray us one day. Admiral Proudmoore's death was not enough to stop his legacy of deceit. The human scum had his plans laid out before he ever met his demise. His reign won't even die with
Level 9.
Who knows how long it will be
Look
before
at
the next
that.
waves of Proudmoore's men
Level
land upon our
9.
shores. We need to get these orders to Vol'jin in Orgrimmar immediately. He can be found in Thrall's chamber.
2 hours to get to level 9. Poggies.
At least you're not clumsy, adventurer.
All players are elves building bases, but one troll attacking them, he gets extra gold from attacking the walls. So you build towers, so his life goes low, he must go back.
You know enough to be dangerous, but you still look like you need training.
Curse of Agony. Oh, and fear. Oh yeah. So okay, I guess we get rank 2 Flame Bolt on our imp now.
Want to make your demons more powerful? It'll cost you.
Yeah.
The right place.
Wait, Blood Pact? I don't have that? I didn't have this?
Farewell.
Lol, no, wait, my imp has it. Oh no, I wasted money. What's your average level per dev, Cakez? Fuck you, bitch. That's my average level. Already trained. Already known. Can I sell you this for 1 silver?
It'll cost you.
25 copper. Okay, bro. Fuck off, bitch. Okay. Fuck off. Okay, guys. Gonna raid Coffee Lava. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for joining. I'm going to go to my mom's birthday now. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate the support. And I will see you all tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great day. Thanks for joining. Peace, guys. And the same goes for YouTube. Thank you guys for joining on YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will continue tomorrow. And then we kill this guy and get the Void Walker. Thank you guys. I really appreciate all the support. Bye bye, Cakez.